Whew. Oh, that sucks. Sort of, I guess. It's weird. Let's see what that's. Or 2 hours. That's fine. You got it, Kurt. Ah. Why did the Amish girl get kicked out of the community? I do not know. Why did she get kicked out of the community? Two-minute night. That'll do it. I might have to tell the wife that one. I'm not sure she was. That's good. That's. That's. You got to be a little on top of it too for that. How are you doing today? Anything fun happening in your world? Not really. I mean, pretty much nothing. It was very windy yesterday, but that was the. I mean, that was the extent of it. They closed school Wednesday and Thursday, so they were clearly, worried about it in some fashion. But I mean, I guess the thing. I mean, that's the thing. You never know, like what path they're going to end up taking, if they're going to turn, and all this jazz. I mean, I guess it's better that you not have them in school while there's a potential. But we had 2 days off, and not a thing in the world happened here. Hopefully that's. I think hurricane season ends the end of October. I don't even know. I'll have to look. But, and people weren't even going like bonker ass on stuff. Like normally, like I mean, if there's even like a whisper of a hurricane, like people just tear down stores, like stealing water fountains because they think that will give them water, kind of situation. But I went to Costco on Wednesday, and in and out, there was no particular run on anything. When does hurricane season end? So how did the kid like his first flight? Was it everything that he thought it would be? November 30th, so we got a whole another 2 months. That's when hurricane season is. That's good news. I mean, did you like it? I mean, I don't. I mean, how are you with flying? You mean care? Does it bother you at all? And you went like basically private, right? I mean, sort of, kind of private. Yeah, I have no beef. I mean, the wife does not like takeoff and landing. Like she'll, break a hand doing that. But all right, well, it's taking its sweet time, so I'll check it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's weird sometimes. Oh, there you go. Oh, damn. That's hella fancy. Leather seats? I mean, goodness gracious. Yeah, see, I mean, I would prefer to travel like that. I mean, if I didn't have to, like, wait 2 hours to get on a plane with some stinky people, that would be ideal. Well, nice. I mean, you've basically ruined him, though. I mean, the next time he has to go somewhere and get on Spirit Airlines and basically just stand up in the back because there's, because that's what seats are now. He's not going to love it. Or it could motivate him to work hard and be successful so that he will never have to fly any other way. Maybe you've just changed his life. Who knows? But yeah, that's. I mean, I'd like to fly that way one day. I follow some private jet company on TikTok. It's. I mean, I don't know. Some of the videos, like it's the owner taking a phone call, and like he has a camera set up. It's like it's the same setup all the time. But like a lot of the videos seem like very realistic. Like, okay, that sounds like a normal, call. Like, it's still wild to see like how much people are willing to pay for stuff. But then lately it's been like it's felt a little sketchy. Like doing weird things just for the clicks. Like the last one that they did, a lady called and asked, like she said she wanted a flight, I don't know, like in the next, I don't know, like 10 days or something. And the guy's like, okay, I have like these 7 planes available at your airport on this day, like listed them off. Like, do you have any interest? She's like, well, I don't know. How about you just give me all 7? And he's kind of like, stopped for a second. He's like, so he's only one person. She said it was only one person. And he's like, but you want all 7? Like, like kind of like, I mean, laughing to himself. Like, what? Like, you want them all on the tarmac, and then you'll just decide which one you wanna take then. And she's like, yeah, that sounds good. She's like, my husband cheated on me, so it's going on his bill. I was like, damn. And the guy was like, well, I had to get you exact numbers, but that's going to be like around $800,000 to have all 7 squared away at one time, versus a normal flight that's somewhere between like $26,000 and $35,000, depending on where you're going. So, I mean, if I ever get enough money, I'll do it. Again, I mean, you have to. I think you have to, agree to be put on the video, because one of them like kind of specifically says like, oh, that last video you posted of me, made me sound, bad or whatever. Which so really, I can't decide. I mean, I imagine that like a very good portion of rich people are dicks, So I don't know, like, and it's pretty like, I don't know. I'm just gonna have to call and see if I get put on, because one guy just like recently was like, yeah, I'm having a bachelor party in Miami. He's like, I want to fly like like 5 guys down. And he's like, I've got a budget of like $1,000. And he's like, what? Can't. That's gonna be like $26,000. And the guy's like, well, commercials are only like $700, like round trip. So I thought I could get this like cheaper. It's not. But I'm very off in my days now because of being like at home Wednesday and Thursday, so very confused. And I won't be here Saturday, which is just going to confuse me even more because that's the Bananas game. Which I'm already. I want to be excited for the game, but my fear of the logistics of getting there and parking and getting in and making sure everything is square is overriding my ability to be excited. Shocking. Yeah, I still got 2 tickets. I mean, the wife has, asked one of her friends and their kid, but she hasn't said yes yet. There's another friend and her husband that we would not mind going with, but it's possible that she would, like, if the husband couldn't go, would bring her brother, and her brother is intolerable. So, like, if she ended up, like, and you can't really say that, you can't be like, hey, do you and John want to come, but not not Kurt. Like, if John can't come and you were gonna bring Kurt, no way. It sounds awkward. So I don't know. It's still being bad around. I mean, if nothing else, I got just some foot room, I guess. I'll lay down, whatever. And then it's kind. I don't know if I should be mad. I'm not mad about it because whatever. But we have a friend whose kid was doing like physical therapy for something, and he plays baseball. Like, I think he's in middle school maybe, so not like teen. Well, leagues, but not school, whatever. So he's been doing this physical therapy for a while, and it's like a children's hospital that he's doing it. So it's a big place. They're like, oh, since he plays baseball and he's been like so great and everything. We got bananas tickets if you'd like to go. Okay. I mean, I had to be in the lottery for 2 years, but okay. And they're like, they're I don't know. All like third base side, just off of home, like just a little bit down from home plate, and like lower bowl. So whatever. Is what it is. But I really don't dislike many of the wife's and kids' parents, friends. But so I'm kind of leaving it up to the wife to find who's gonna go. I got no friends to invite. You basically have to pay parking in advance. That's like $35. That was great. I was worried the hurricane was going to make a mess of that, but the Rays stadium, it ripped the roof off of that. I did see that. I have not even looked at like what damage in Central Florida looks like for the hurricane. I kind of don't want to know. It's just going to be upsetting. let's see, I haven't seen any sports news of any kind, so I don't know what's happening. I did. I mean, I think I was saddened that the Padres didn't finish off the Dodgers. I am kind of winning, though. I mean, well, being sarcastic, life right now. I had an eBay card problem that was significant, and then I got some of those Tops Now Otani 50-50 cards for Jiminy Nick Ricketts. And I got the tracking said it was delivered yesterday here. So, I mean, but, you know, again, the weather wasn't bad. We just didn't come in because whatever. So then I go check the mail together. Not today. They're not there. Not there. So now I have no idea where those are. And that's another great bit of fun. Yeah, it's not ideal. It's not ideal. And I'm sure the 101, auto was in that box, so that's even worse. Fine, Jade. It was windy yesterday. I mean, not so windy. We went for a walk after dinner just to kind of enjoy the coolness. But it barely even rained here. I mean, they closed school for 2 days. I guess just out of, teachers not wanting to have to deal with the children. But I mean, it was perfectly fine for us. Yeah, I mean, I was. They didn't shut anything down but schools. How are you doing today? Anything fun happening? And one weird bit of business. If you read the emails, you know it was my birthday earlier this week. Whatever. Yes, thank you. I know. I asked for one thing. I only asked for one thing. And with multiple complaints of like, what do you want? What do you want? I said, I just want this. I didn't get it. And it could not have been easier to procure. I asked for $60, and no one gave me $60. I had to. Well, my mom did sort of, but she didn't know like that's what I wanted. Oh well, I mean, most don't read it. I mean, the only reason I even mention my birthday is like for pity purchases, really. So Guardians and Twins, the same. Sure thing. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like at least like with Gmail, like I never get my own email. Like, I mean, half the time it goes to spam. The other half it goes into promotions, like the promotions tab, which I never look at. So, I mean, it's a little. I mean, not that I should be checking my own email. See that, like, I mean, well, okay. I mean, I have the work email address that I have like the Gmail app for, you know. So I mean, so that's a dedicated. Nothing else filters into that. And then like the phone email has like my two personal email accounts. I mean, I never get anything worth a damn in those. It's just I just don't. I just don't because I barely. It's not something I use for things that are like terribly important. If it's terribly important, I just send it to work because I know it'll like, you know, push notify me. But like if the number on the phone hits like 40, I start to have like a small panic attack. Like I just can't. Like I can't take it. I immediately open it, and then obviously, I mean, of course, delete them all because you know, again, nothing there but just spam trash. And then the wife's like, "Oh, I got to do something on my email. I got like 17,000 emails." I'm like, huh? I don't know how she handles that. How you even know if you did get something important? I don't know. I mean, email also almost feels like antiquated at this point, but I don't know. I guess. No more of that, so it doesn't matter. Did anybody get the Topps Mercury? Or is that still they're having a pretend lottery for that. Is that, or is it what? $25 boxes. Come on, man. You're just gonna like just put $200,000 on your Amazon Visa. Here, yeah, give me those. And I mean the basketball forums that I follow have done nothing but complain about people complaining about like the overproduction of Wembanyama now, like the tanking the auto market, like because the people complaining were planning on reselling it, not holding on to it. So then just everybody in the forums is like, if only we knew they would overproduce something popular and your sale attempt wouldn't go well. Who knew? I've never seen it before. Wow. So I mean your $8,000 box is even less valuable. It's yeah, they got to make some dollars, yeah, they're gonna do what they can. They're probably past due on rent on their building. It's. You'd think that people that are buying like these cards would be, would know how this works. I can't imagine that there's so many people who've never bought a sports card or never collected that all of a sudden says like, you know what, I should start buying these cards to hold on to for 2 months and then resell for boat money, only to find out that that maybe you should not have been buying autos on the day of release for some product. It's still wild to me. Yeah, it is what it is. I would love to know if they sold it out. Because I really can't imagine that they sold out the Mercuries with 2 autographs in a box. 2 autos. 2 autos. And 99 or less. It's not even like a dynasty style that everything's numbered under 25 or something. 99. Oh, I can only imagine that there's people that just live alone, because if it was people that had other people living in their house and they opened that and they got the 99, they would probably never stop complaining about it. They ended up in an asylum just jibber jabbering to 99. What? Strad, how you doing today? Nice to see you. How's life treating you so far today? It's been an interesting week here. Oh, and didn't see that. Thank you. And Rangers and Dominoes. Excellent choice. Yeah, I mean, barely, but maybe I won't make it next year. Who knows? Let's find out. So, one more day that really means little to nothing. I really only use it as a way to maybe get people to buy stuff. I don't get anything fun anymore. I got some sandals to replace my Adidas ones that I wear outside when I'm not when I don't care. So got that. I got some bananas gear. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I have to wear that to the game or not. And, some measuring cups that I asked for. I know. I wonder how long before people would start to question. If I just kept saying. I mean, well, there are like 7 people read the email, so I mean they would probably figure it out fast. Yeah, I mean, I guess it would at least be another bet to do, I guess. Anything to get somebody just to open that email. Oh goodness. Okay. Let's see. Not a ton of crazy things left here. So, what is it? 15. Let's see if we wanted to keep it down, like number down wise. I'll look at it a couple ways. I mean, if that's accurate, that's not terrible. All right. I mean, we could do one like this. $69 for sure. $44, but only 5 spots to do Donruss 15. I mean, it seems not accurate, but I did the math in my head twice. So who knows? It takes down to 3. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. Sorry to pick some boogers. Don't worry about that, though. Okay. Alright, that one takes down to 2. It's not unreasonable. I did make something a little weird for my birthday, though. I don't know why it. Well, it was actually a joke. The wife's brother told the wife that she should make me meatloaf for my birthday. I mean, well, partly. I mean, the wife does not cook, so I just prefer to do it. It's not that she can't. I just like to do it. And I mean, he was joking about the meatloaf, but that's what I ended up making, and it was delicious. Yeah, I almost prefer it like the day after to make like a sandwich of it. That's that's where I like it better. But I mean, I basically went completely healthy with mashed potatoes and macaroni and cheese and biscuits. I felt like a vegetable might upset my stomach, so. Raw onion. I mean, you can't do that. You have to saute that onion off before you put it in. I mean, I did that. I mean, just the onion's not going to cook enough to in that baking time to cook. That's no. I mean, it sounds like a rookie mistake. That's of somebody that's not a rookie. I mean, does she not eat it? I mean, is that part of the situation? I mean, that's because that would pretty sure you know. Well, that's true. I mean, that in itself is a good enough reason to get divorced. But you know what? I love you to death. I feel like you're my soulmate, but your mom puts raw onions in meatloaf. Here's the papers. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, my in-law does cook fairly. I mean, fairly. She doesn't. Well, she doesn't really so much anymore, just because she doesn't. But I still like to do it. Yeah, no, that's it's. No. I did learn something fairly interesting though. Like I was looking at various recipes because honestly, I've never cooked meatloaf before. So I was, kind of digging around, like looking for some, ratio type business to, so I can fiddle with. And this lady was like, for the crust, she used like chili sauce. And I was like, I can't use chili sauce. Like that's, nobody I know like that. These people don't like, spicy things. And she was like, no. Chili sauce, which you find like by your ketchup, in fact, is not spicy at all. It tastes more like a tangy ketchup, which is delicious. So, I mean, if you like ketchup but prefer more of a tang, I could recommend some Heinz chili sauce. But I wasn't happy. I didn't have enough cheese and the macaroni and cheese, and didn't have enough salt and potatoes. But I complain about everything I do, so it is what it is. I know that's. I mean, I'm really just just more of a wealth of information than anything useful. Like, what are you going to be talking about? What lessons are you going to give us today, Jason? What's your, what's the subject? I don't know. Who knows? There may be nothing, or it may be something. I don't know. You got to sit through it to find out. Yeah, I know. Just get the popcorn, sit down, and gather around the fire. Make sure to download this episode. I don't. I mean, you have to do it probably illegally in some fashion. Put it on a USB stick, and then then you can take it around and watch it on anybody's computer that still has USB ports. That's how I would go about it. The only problem is that I will follow some train of thought down, and then it disappears, and you may ask a question about what I just said last. I'm like, ooh, I don't really know what I just said, so we're gonna be way more specific. It's not like a TED Talk where it's scripted. I am what some refer to as a mildly weird. I mean, they've asked several times, and I've just said, I don't know who Ted is. So why would I want to talk to him? And I said, "Can you introduce me to Ted?" And they're like, "Well, that's not how it is. Like, what's wrong with you?" I said, "Well, if I can't talk to Ted, then I'm not. Then of course I'm not gonna go on stage and do it. Like, man, I see like that question pop up on forums. Like, if you had to give a TED talk with no preparation, like right now, what would you do it on? Everybody's like, well, my job, since like that's the only thing I know. Well, I couldn't give a 10-minute talk on this, a 4-minute talk on this, much less a 30-minute talk. So I don't know. I mean, I guess I would do it more as a performance piece and just stand silently in the middle of the stage for 30 minutes and then walk off and let people take of it what they would take of it. I do like I do not mind a TED Talk. Yeah, I enjoy them sometimes. The blast, or would they even work? Oh, you want to know how kind of borderline messed up I am mentally? Some friend of ours, I don't know who, I don't even know who it was, how she got it, but she had like a bunch of like kids ish toys things, And one of the things that she brought was a binder and a small box of Pokemon cards, and she gave it to the kid. And the kid can't read. She has never really watched Pokemon, so she doesn't know anything about it. She just looks at looks at the pictures and asks me like, "Oh, who's this?" And I don't really know. I mean, I read the name, not only knowing like three of them. But then she's like, she wants to sort them, and like she wants to take them all out of the binder and then sort them and put them back. And I'm like, okay, we can do that. I mean, you've actually hit upon one of my specialties. If you want to, just sit and do this as a bonding thing. So she gets, I don't know, 3 minutes into it and bails. I go and take every card out of the binder. I sort them by type, and then go through and sort them by duplicates. And she just doesn't care. Then she comes back and like starts putting like 2 in the binder. She's like, "Oh, this is gonna take me forever," and leaves again. Man, that sucks. But just, I mean, I don't know if it's considered OCD or just being, a loser. I don't know, but I could not help myself but finish sorting the stacks into type. I couldn't help it. See, I did buy the new Diablo expansion, so I got that done. Of course, that released on my birthday, and I thought like I might have like a little bit of time to play such a thing. I knew school was gonna be on Wednesday, so that maybe like Thursday school's back in, like or school's out Tuesday. I thought Wednesday I can stay home and rock that boat, and then they canceled school on Wednesday too. So I had to play here for a little while. I got as far as the new content, like the new area, and then had to stop for work. So. Well, that's fun. But that sounds like a child labor law violation, but yeah. When I first started with the other place, and that like, I didn't start breaking there until like, I don't know, 3 years after I'd been there. Like the first thing I was tasked to do was to like sort monster boxes and then list them on eBay. I'd never sorted cards before. I put them like put my cards like by teams when I was had them little, but I didn't. And again, I mean, there's probably a good chance that because I was like drunk constantly, this might have been it too. But I sorted them by alphabet for a while. And the boss man was like, well, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm sorting them by alphabet." He's like, "That's silly." I was like, "Well, I mean, why is it silly?" He's like, "I mean, you do it by number on the back, and then look at the checklist for any information you need." I'm like, okay. You could have told me this before. Oh yeah, I mean, You should have gone to the taken the first $2, asked for change, then gone to the payphone and called whatever labor board there was back then, and demanded that you get fair money for for illegal work. But what would $15 get you then? I mean, what could you walk away with the $15? Well, of course. I mean, listen, you're 9. Of course, you're like, oh, this sucker doesn't know. He doesn't know how good I am. Oh, I mean, screwing him, haha. I should call his wife and tell his wife, like, hey, don't sleep with your husband because I'm the one screwing him. That's nice. So I have no idea what year that would have been, but I thought maybe it was just like a crate of baseball. Of course not. Of course not. I mean, you're going to come home with what's more valuable, the cards. I mean, the money, whatever, that's worthless. You're 61 years old? I am shocked. I thought you were much younger than that. You seem much younger. I mean, I guess cards would still be fairly not obscenely overproduced. Oh, 61. Okay, you're 61. Okay, I got you. Sorry, that's confusing myself. One more half second. I'll be right back. not, I mean, not that it was probably as valuable as I thought it was, but one time I had like a friend and I that collected some. I really wasn't old enough to be there, so I don't know how we ended up at a flea market. But some guy was selling like old packs, and one of them was like 80, 84 tops maybe, and like I mean, it was for us it was insanely expensive. I mean, probably like $4. We had little kid money, and so like we pulled our stuff together and said like, all right, you get the first half of the cards, I get the second half of the cards. The first half comes out Don Mattingly rookie. That sucks. I went home with nothing. Nothing useful. I should have. I mean, I'm still hoping that they will make a time machine that I can get in, and then and tell my younger self, hey, get the first half so you can get that bent up, Mattingly rookie, and just put it in your back pocket, walk away with it. I mean, it's really the only use for a time machine. I mean, what else are you going to do with it? It probably uses a ton of gas. It was expensive to maintain. I'm sure you probably got to go to like a special dealership to even get the tires changed and stuff. I've only ever seen a time machine used one time, and that was in Dragons Love Tacos. That would have been Dragons Love Tacos 2, actually. The proper use of a time machine. Where the dragons ate all the tacos, and there were no more tacos. And the dragons were very sad. So the kid had a time machine in his garage, and was like, all right, let's use let's use it to go back in the past, get a taco so they can plant it and make a taco tree to grow more tacos. Nope. No, they do not like spicy tacos. That's for sure. Yeah, the at the end of the month, I think the kids are having some like dress up day where you like go as like a character out of like one of your favorite books, and and dress up and then bring the book to school. And I kind of inquired if it could be a like a team uh, costume where like either the girl dressed up as a dragon and I dressed up as a taco, or vice versa. And I found I can't do that. So now that's kind of ruined my day. There's another one that's Yeah, I mean, oh, there's more of these. There's one called "We Don't Eat Our Classmates," and it's about a T Rex that goes to like kindergarten or whatever. I like it a lot. I mean, it's interesting because the dinosaur's name is Penelope, so that's something. But it's a solid read anyway. I would recommend it if you're just looking for a kid's book to look at. But I didn't realize they have a. There's another one that's a problem with pets. Something. There's bunches of them. Yeah. So that's the interestingness I have. So. Yeah, I didn't. I mean, I only knew. I mean, not that I looked for it, but that was that. I only, that's the only one that I knew. But there are more. Now the kid is in love with this book called Catitude. She has been for several years. It's just like a cartoon book where every page is like another picture and joke kind of thing. But it's not kid like in any way really. I mean, it's a lot of sarcasm and nothing inappropriate, but just jokes that a kid is never going to understand. I mean, she loves it. She can't help herself. So she's already said she's going to dress up as a cat and take that with her. Mm-hmm. See how that plays out. But I mean, some of the books like are very good, and some kids' books not so much. The wife has a terrible problem that she likes uh, like vintage stuff. Just loves old things. So she buys her a fair number of like vintage books, kids books, but just like vintage ones. And then I'll get a new one and look at it, and they end up being like more uh, like inappropriate they than they should be. Just a lot of things that we don't necessarily say anymore, kind of a deal. And of course, the kid notices almost all of them. We haven't been reading a ton lately because she likes cryptids, like monsters, and so there's this show that I don't watch religiously, but I've seen a lot of episodes called Expedition X. These two, like one guy's a scientist, one girl's like a paranormal believer, and they'll go out and research some myth or haunted place or whatever. And it's whatever. It's fine. And one of them they had was like searching for the skunk ape in the Florida Everglades. So I was like, oh, she might like that. And she did. She enjoyed it. I mean, it was a very calm episode. No big deal. And she's like, oh, can we watch another one? I'm like, sure. And I start reading off the names to her. She said, let's watch that one. We watch it. It was a little bit scary. I mean, it's not profane or just super violent or anything, but, you know, it can be a little bit tense. And then eventually she's like, watch the nut. No, of course not. You know, they came close. I mean, they found, you know, a nest that, you know, bird clearly didn't make. You know, could it have been an ape? Possibly. I mean, they never find proof of anything. But it's just close enough that you keep checking in on them. And so then, she wants to watch the one that's about an asylum. I'm like, well, I mean, the other ones have been okay. I don't remember this one. The first thing they start talking about is ice pick lobotomies. I'm like, oof. You know, maybe she won't remember that. And she starts talking about it 2 days later around the wife. I'm like, oh, yeah. I'm not gonna be allowed to watch TV with her anymore. Yeah, I mean that one she made me stop because it got very spooky. The ghost ones are definitely more intense because there's what was that? When who knows? There may have been nothing. Or did you see that shadow in the back? Kind of a deal. But I mean, if you like those kind of things, it's a fun show. It's a spin-off of a show called Expedition Unknown that I'm a huge fan of. The guy does more historical sites and stuff, like pyramids and whatnot. And he's got a new one coming out that I'm very excited to see. I guess whoever he hooked himself up with has been given permission to excavate inside Petra, which if you don't know what Petra is, just take a glance. It's in Jordan. I mean, it's considered one of the 7 wonders of the modern world. It's wild. So I'm pretty excited about that. Yeah, I don't either. That's the problem. I mean, in general, I don't. That's why I haven't seen it in a while. And I say I'm excited for it, but I'll probably never watch it. It's one of those things again. Like I say, I don't have time to watch that, but then don't do anything for 2 hours but stare at a wall. All right, Strat, take your time. I'll keep working. Let's drop it down 2 more. $69. That's outrageous. Yeah, Joxy, we didn't. I mean, I never lost, but we had some wind. That was it. I mean, they closed school for 2 days, I guess, in worry about it, but I mean, we didn't have anything. I mean, well, technically, our we have a blow up little skeleton thing for you know for Halloween. That did get blown across the yard. Well, most because they didn't have it you know packed down, but. How are you doing today? Any golfing this weekend? I'm so messed up with the days. Well, okay, so it took me like whatever. So I mean, of course, you have to start with the Spiritborn. I did not look at any guides or anything. I was just plan just to go into it raw, and just pick what I pick. And if things go terribly, then you to look at something. So I mean, I don't want to ruin anything, but like I stopped. I had to stop when I got to the new world or whatever. Like when you walk into the new spot. So I haven't played any of the or been in any of the new areas, but I did get to play as Spiritborn for a while. I mean, it's in your face. It's not. It's definitely not. Not a rogue or. It's much closer to a barbarian where you gotta be on top of somebody. But they got some fun, some fun moves. I mean, I'm sure whatever I am using is the worst possible ones, but they're still kind of interesting. Yeah, see, I've always been barbarian style, so it's now I've rarely, if ever, played ranged. But I mean, I also like been mostly like very bulky with barbarian. I mean, not if it's been any trouble. I mean, it's I don't know how to change the difficulty exactly, or if you can do that, or if you got to do something else. And then like the new events, I have not looked at what they are. I got into one that like you destroy some people, you enter a portal, you finish that portal, and you get like some bonusy stuff. That was fine. I mean I had to use fistful of healing potions here and there, but so I don't know. I mean, I'll tonight for sure. I will at least see what the new spot looks like and play with it some more. I mean, again, the only thing they said, the review said that the Spiritborn was way overpowered, which of course it is. I mean, you want people to buy it and get hooked. So they'll probably I think they said they're not planning on nerfing it until the end of the season. So a while with that still. I will probably look at a guide later because I'll be bored and just want to see what the people say. I'll probably still stick with like whatever wildness I choose to do, but. Oh, I have not checked that. Why I got to sign into my cable just to look at ESPN? What's up with that? Some madness. I mean, Mets. I saw bounce the Phillies, which I'm not mad about. That's I mean, I have not had to deal with any of that, but yeah, I mean that's part of the reason that I went ahead and pulled the trigger and bought it because it seems like very, again, like a 4.5 instead of just just a 4. I'm interested to see what happens. But I'm in no particular rush. Again, I'm not really looking to hyper maximize my my character right now. Just see what see what fun I can have with it. I mean, I can't watch baseball. It's just too boring. I gotta save up my my ability to watch baseball for the Bananas game. I am pulling, and oddly, it's better if I don't watch, because the Tigers will lose if I am actively watching and pulling for someone. So you're welcome for that. Now the game, I forgot there was a Monday Night Football game for Thursday night. Because again, I'm so confused on what day it is even. But no, so far, so far so good with the Spirit Born Again. It is very much like in your face, I mean, with like you're. But I have my current setup is my base attack is like a poison attack, so that's just regular. That's the centipede move. And then my core attack is like some jaguar slash. And then I have another one that's like an eagle, like just like a tornado, like pulls everybody together and slams them on the ground. Then I follow that up with my jaguar slash, if they're even alive, the losers. And I haven't. Then like some centipede thing where I spit poison on people, but then it gets. I have a hard time doing like keeping track of a lot of moves. I just can't. I just don't. So I mean, there's other ones that that could be used, but I'll probably never use. We'll see. I just really do hope the Royals manage to pull it off, because I really don't want to. I mean, I've heard nothing but good things. I heard nothing but good things. So I mean, did you end up buying or setting up for boxes of uh, Mercury yet? Yeah, she wants to be like a corpse bride. We bought the costume from Amazon already. She wore it, So I mean, it was. She's mostly stuck with it, so I'm pretty sure it'll be okay. Well, I mean, you kind of made a little bit of mistake on that one, as they pulled the chase card a couple of days before release, I think. On Fanatics Live, oddly enough, which is weird. They wouldn't be on on some tender feed, but So you're gonna have to mark that one off your checklist of. No, they apparently opened 50 of them. I read somewhere. I don't know if that's being exaggerating, but somebody said that they opened 50. Okay, which it's not so much that they opened it to me. That's bullshit. It's that they opened it before it was even available to the public. Like that's what's fairly scummy to me. Because collectors are a little bit weird to me. I don't know or understand what it is, but like if I have a first half and a second half of a break, and the first half hits a superfractor and like 3 golds, I'm like, ugh, I'm never gonna sell the second half. Like it's spent. Second half just pops off. Did you really think that the entire case was gonna be like that? I mean, if you think so, okay, okay. I mean, I'm not here to judge, your beliefs, but so I mean, so they're sending out hot cases to boost interest. I know that's I know, but I mean, again, 2 autographs, man, 2 autographs, and possibly to 99. I mean, that's wild to me, just wild. Also, I mean, even on top of it, considering like the hyper oversaturation of Webanyama on the market currently. I've read lots of posts of people complaining, like, man, I bought these to resell later, and now the market's tanked, and people are just like, what did you think was going to happen? It's he sells, they're going to make more of it, and yeah, the market's going to crash. Like, it happens with every hot prospect or hot rookie. Like, where have you been to not know this? I just it is very wild to me. I mean, I guess they're hyping stuff up. Oh, Tops now. So Jiminy Nick Ricketts asked me to buy him a couple of the Otani 50/50 Tops now cards. So I said, of course, I like you. I will do you that favor. So I bought them, just shipped them, free because I was not in a hurry to get them. He wasn't particularly either. I got a notification they had shipped. Got a notification that they had been delivered yesterday. We weren't in the store yesterday, just because. Went today, checked the mail. No package. No package. Yeah, I mean, that I wasn't going to admit it, but I mean, I guess I can now. Like, I bought one of the Curry LeBron, uh, uh, lottery tickets. When they did that one, and like everyone, like I post all over the place, like, oh, I got mine, got mine, got mine. And then they said mine's delayed. I'm like, okay, that why I don't know why it would be delayed. I don't know. So I'm like, ooh, if it's delayed, maybe maybe I'll get a little something, something, out of it. No, I got shafted like everybody else. But the fact that the whole package is gone is problematic because that thing is showing up again. So I don't know what I'm gonna do with for Aussie Jim. I haven't told him yet. So. I mean, we're pretty good friends with the with the mail lady, but we have no idea if she worked yesterday. Although somebody's selling the base ones for $6. I don't know how you managed to do that when you paid $10 for them. So, I mean, worst case, I just buy him one off eBay and hope for the best. I mean, it just I don't know. The mail sucks here. I mean, I had it sent to the office because sometimes like stuff comes from like FedEx, from Tops. I didn't even really think about like there being no chance they were going to send a 5 cards with FedEx. So I was like, okay, I'll send it here because they require signatures. And then no dog. Yeah. It's yeah, I mean, nothing I can do about it. I mean, I can't go door to door and ask if it got put in a wrong box. No, I'm broke AF. I didn't even look at it. Did you get anything exciting? I mean, the wife, like, I don't. This is also fairly maddening. For a while, we didn't have a Prime account, and one of her friends did. So she let us use the Prime account, like her Prime account, and we would just put, just use our credit card, use the ship it, whatever. So we use ours, and then I got one like 4 years ago, just for us, for me, for us, whatever. Well, she's still not logged into that one. So if she wants something, I get a text with a link. Say, oh, put that in the cart. Like, why don't you just log into it and do it, man? And then she also likes to just put stuff in the cart to then see if maybe it goes on sale later. So the cart will have like $7,000 worth of stuff in it, and okay, So if there's something I actually need, like printer ink or something, I gotta go roundabout to even buy that. As a hassle. The Pixel Pros. I don't know those. Oh no, there's time still. Yeah, I got the only thing I don't. Well, they have to the wife got me like several years ago the like AirPods for the iPhone, and I frankly I hated them. Like they were not comfortable. They did not fit good. It was just maddening. So I finally looked, and they sold. I found somebody that sold like aftermarket, you know, like the foam things like stick in your ear. Once I bought those and put them in, it was fine. But the ones off the and it came with like different ones, like bigger and smaller sizes. But I hated the ones that came with it. So I hope you have some better luck. But I do use them like fairly often. Yeah, I mean, I don't use it because I have to be aware of everything going on at all times. But the noise canceling is spectacular. I mean, I mean, if you wanted to use it, it would be it would be fantastic. Oh, me too. That's like, I mean, if I'm like at work here or something, I pop those things in and I'm free to do like anything else. Or at home, I like to like if I call mom, I usually call her on Sundays when I'm like alone, and I can put them in and still do laundry, wash dishes, like do anything I want to on. So I mean, they are useful. They are handy. But I mean, especially if you can get a good deal on them, that's it's even better. I mean, I don't go into group calls necessarily because I don't know groups of people, but since you mentioned, I will tell you what I have done. Um, I hadn't been listening to a ton of books. And then this guy that I follow that has always been like spot on with his recommendations says like, oh, this like book, it's like book three of a series. He says is like a 12 out of 10. Never, thought that he would rate something above what he did, but that's what he felt about that one. So I was like, all right, I got time. I'll start in the first one. So I start the first one. Enjoy it. It's good. I like it. I like it a lot. I mean, I used to listen to him a lot in the car, but since I don't have air anymore and have to have the windows down, I can't listen to it. So and my listening is a little bit limited, but still listen to it. And at some point last week, I'm like, ugh, like this, I'm just like bleeding money by paying for this Audible subscription that I'm not using. Like I've got like 12 credits that I just haven't used. Like I'm gonna buy like 12 books and then just cancel it. So I do, and I feel fine about it. And I go back to listen to the one that I started, and find out that it's like an Audible Plus book that you can listen to it for free as long as you're a Audible Plus member. And if you're not, then you can buy it if you want to, and it's like $30. I'm like, I'm not paying fucking $30 for that. I like it, but I'm not paying $30 for it. F you. So, Sun Eater, I think is what it's called. Christopher Riccocchio. I'm not sure, but it's Sun Eater series. So instead, I've started a Stephen King Dark Tower series now until I sort out and until I start making enough money to put my Audible series back, Audible subscription back on. I mean, I would be listening to more stuff. Again, it's usually when I'm driving. Now that is just not. Well, oof. Yeah. Okay, I started note since I canceled my membership. I'm not gonna be able to put it on my watch list. So, I don't know. I mean, it might be, but at the same time, I mean, I'm just that level of broke at this point that it's not. Yeah, I have other things, just more pressing things at this point, than me being entertained for a little bit. But it has been added. So get that going for me. Yeah, I mean, it happens every so often. Insurance, car insurance is hit, and just an ass ton of bills out of nowhere. Apparently, I didn't pay my water bill the last quarter. How? I don't know, because I get the email. I usually pay it immediately. Why I didn't do this time? I don't know. So that's a double kick in the balls. So it's good times all the way. Yeah, it's really, and for me, it's always, every time when I feel like I've got myself like just a little bit ahead. I mean, it's never much, but it's like, okay, I've got, I don't have to check this account, nearly daily to make sure that it's overdrawn. I'm okay right now. F you, dog. Here's a boosted electric bill. Did you pay your painfully expensive health insurance? No, you didn't. Well, here you go. Enjoy that one, guy. And then car insurance is always at my birthday and the wife's birthday. Which is a nice birthday present. God, I'm just complaining. I'll stop complaining. It's not necessarily. But these bills, I mean, frankly, a next level bunch of bullshit. No, yeah. Oh. Don't let my poor complaining affect your choice. I mean, it's not. It was in no way meant to be. taken in that way. Hold on 2 seconds. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I have to go through a bunch of. I mean, I got boxes here that I don't just. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 monster boxes underneath this desk that I don't know what's in it. I mean, it's all Bowman base of some kind. That much I know. But the one of the problems is like here at work, like they have one recycling dumpster that like you have to break down the boxes because the like the opening to get in, like to put stuff in, it's like that. And the other one, like if you don't use trash bags, the you get immediately attacked by the property manager, who apparently just spends all her day watching footage of people putting trash in the thing. And I can't put the necessary amount of base cards I have into a trash bag, so I'm just stuck doing like something I don't know. Okay, well, if that's how it's going to be, I should probably just take it out of the store. Yeah, we had our city recycling comes to every other week, and that's like I don't know, upsetting in a little way. I think is what if there was actually something decent in that? No, I mean there isn't, but there could be. I have to talk to you about a card that I think I want to try and move. If you have anybody that might know. Well, that's not. I mean, that's good. I really never understand how cards can go like so wildly different in price. I guess. $2022 Stadium Club. I probably shipped that, or I would look. But I don't know. Okay. Well, never mind. Yeah, I mean, I sometimes have stacks of stuff that I took. Well, I mean, there was last week. I didn't. Was I even here last week? Oh yeah, I did that one Stadium Club break. I meant like back in the day, not like that it could potentially be in one of those boxes, not like the one like now. But I thought I shipped you something. You should have gotten something. Oh, okay. Forget it. I can't. Jesus Christ, Jason. Just shut your pie hole. Just ignore me. I don't have it. I don't have it. It's gone. I used it up years ago. Just years ago. Now I only pretend. I just if the wife doesn't know something, I just make it sound like I do because it's unlikely that she's gonna fact check me on it. So I just accept that she'll never look. Just hope for the best. Oh, yeah, damn Yankees are up. That sucks. No one likes that. No one likes that. Oh, were you at all surprised that the Jets fired their head coach? And then even more surprised that Aaron Rodgers had nothing to do with it? I'm working on it. Oh, I got one more. 44 per 5 spots. Technically, you get 3 teams, so that's it's more than one team for sure. So you got that going for you. I mean, I didn't really. Think that he had any. That he called a play for Aaron Rodgers to throw a pass short because he doesn't have the arm he used to. I didn't think he was calling those, but maybe he was. Come on. Come on. I mean, let's be real about the NFL for a second. Even so, You know, I mean, in the Belichick dynasty that was the Patriots, he could have gone to the 50-yard line, split open a newborn baby, and eaten its intestines, and no one would have called for his firing. They'd have been like, "That's weird, but let's address this after we quit winning Super Bowls." No one would stop. You know what? F it. Full! I'm just going to take the last one. Who cares? Let's just move on. All right, so we're done. Yeah, I mean, it's, I've drug it out enough. This is Stadium Club 17? Or are we done? We're in Donruss. No, Donruss 15. Sorry. Run the report, as they say. Turn 1 second. Ay. Sorry. That was unfortunate, but whatever. Oof. No, thank you both. Since I'm in the middle of this, give me a second. Well, Joxy, I mean, you did miss out on a little bit of interesting information about Strat. We found out why he got divorced today. I mean, it's not terribly important, but. His mother-in-law put raw onions in meatloaf. He said, "Peace out." I mean, I ain't having that. I can't have anybody know that I've been put into that situation. What am I doing here? This is, God, Jesus. I'm on effing fire today. Yeah, I made, well, I mean, it came out because I made meatloaf for my birthday. 7. I'd never made meatloaf, but for some reason just had a hankering for it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lee, how you doing today? Okay, what is this? 7 times. I think where's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And the money should save time. Thank you, Lee. I appreciate it. Alright, so we got here, here, and here. No, I mean it's. I don't know. I've been struggling a little bit this week on just things just things that are not terribly important, but just enough, like getting kicked in the balls about a bunch of stuff. That's like, God damn. So I throw that up there. Alright, let's make sure this is. I mean, whatever. It would really make more sense if something was wrong, especially with how my week has been. Guys, boxes. Oh, where are they? What, they actually had something worth less than doo-doo for Panini points? That's fairly wild. I thought it was going to be Nathan Peterman, RPAs or something, for like 15,000 points. Sorry, hang on a second. Hey, everybody. Kirby Seuss with you. Welcome. 2024 Donruss. Kiki! 3 box number 15. what we're going to do now. So let's take a big old look at this thing and see what we're up to. Well, I mean, where did those come from? That's my question. I mean, did Backyard Breaks get the boxes, scan them, and say like, oh, there's just blessed autos in this. We're not going to be selling those. Send them back, and Panini ripped them and then sold them for points. Is that how it went down? Oh, that's right. The kid's been messing around here. That's what the problem is. I forgot. All right, let's see if my vision is good enough to do this. I'm just going to put that one down. Okay, I think I remember how this works. All right, Treadwell and Wizenhunt, a Matos Optic, and then a Lance Berkman to 49. Is our first Lance Berkman? Possibly. Don't know. It's 49, so there you go. Formello, Brooks Lee, Optic, Pujols, and then one of them, their Vlad cards. So. Golf Keat, Crow. Here's an autograph. Oh, Floyd for the Reds. It is a rated prospect optic autograph in shiny fullness for the Reds. I mean, if you had the Reds, that's the one you're looking for. Card number 111 because it's all about it's number one, the most awesome one, and then the sweetest one. So there you go. The optic Ichiro. And a silver foil, Clemens. We got here Brock Porter, Enrique Bradfield Jr., optic Carson Williams, and a Lasers Ortiz. Jace Young, a Taipei optic Evan Carter, and the blue Sheehan to 149. Jiggy Wilson just flipped around. A Orvelas Martinez and a optic prism for Kate Horton. Sorry, forgot the Cal Ripken's one there. How could you forget such a thing? Sometimes it slips the mind. Carson Williams, Dylan had optic Santana and the Sammy Sosa. Smart Johnson, Acuna, and a Geloff. A Cho, Meyer, optic, Guillermo Gonzalez, and then that Buster Posey guy. Uh-oh. Oops. I'm not surprised, Lee. I'm not surprised. It doesn't sound like Central Florida did great. Cartaya, an Emerson, an optic Suzuki, and then I forgot one of these, the Colt Keith, the 275, and then from the last pack, the Julian silver foil. Well, that's good news. That's good news. A Taylor, a Schultz optic, Rivera, and a Holiday marbles. Let's go on a Holiday. Let's see. Thomas White, Alcantara, Kirby Pockets, optic, and the McGuire with some various home run milestones. There's another one? What now? All right, Sameo, a Brock optic, and a silver foil Zavala. Goodness gracious! I mean, can't they just stop that? Amador, Celestine, a Yoshida, and then the relatively short print of the Diamond Kings, Barry Larkin. That's great. Important. A Teal, a Louder, a Optic, Wilson, and Lasers. I think this might be another autograph. Hold on. A Chandler, a Crawford, a Bryce Eldridge, 225 for the G-Men. Strat, I mean, actually a pretty good card. I mean, Eldridge, top tier in the Giants farm system, and the 25. That's actually a good card. As much as I joke around and stuff, that's solid. Silver Caminero. Yeah, I mean he's been eating it up lately. Soto, Montgomery, Quinn Priester is Silver Ford, Optic, and a Mayor. Unleashed. All right, and Elijah Green, a Walcott, and then a Uribe Prism situation, and a Roland to 275. Not yet. Not yet. Kendall George, Jet Williams, Martinez, Optic Prospect, and the Holiday Bomb Squad. What am I doing? Come on, man. Focus. Is it selling for $2? Should I offer strap $4 in break credit? Double up his money. Montez, a Cappy, a Head, and a Rushing Marbles. That's our first Marbles? Shocking. Ooh, this feels like a big old fat swatch of some sort. Let's see what it be. All right, it's a Don Con. Alderman, and it is a Job 2-color for the sweet T Grays, and that one numbered to 10. Rarity there. Faithfulness, and the Optic Johnny Name. We should still have one more autograph, right? Man, I keep whatever. A Young, a Ford, a Maguire in orange for the Atleticos. That one's the $1.99. The Unleashed, Acuna, and then I forgot to do the silver. Well, I mean that's not good. And a Mayor, a Wilkin, a Ripken Prism, and then the purple Brooks Lee. It's 99 for the Twins. And I swear, I think we might have gotten shafted on this one because this feels like a blank card swatchity swatch. It in fact is a Cruz, another Eldridge, and it's a Winkler, and a Smart Johnson. That's the Lasers Zanatelli. Yeah, I think we got shorted an autograph. Three, right? Yeah. Turn it out, somebody. Complain to somebody. I don't know who right now, but we'll work that out later. I can't believe it. San Francisco is beating Geno Smith. No way. There. Box number 2. This one feels a little short almost. Jet Williams, a Treadwell, a Bubba Chandler optic, and the Francisco Responsible. Fermello, a Wisenhunt, and a Wainwright optic. Brooks Lee, a Colt Keith, and Uribe. Orange, interesting. And the Pedro Martinez. I keep forgetting. The Walcott so far. I'm trying, whatever. That's their first autograph. A Keishel, a Brock Porter, and a Reggie Crawford for the Giants. Giants putting up some numbers right now. San Francisco up in football and up in Donruss. Optic Sosa and a Chanel. Almost if they're cheating, possibly. I saw some wild thing. Raphael Jr., a Young, and an optic, Justin Crawford. That Will Clark said in a interview. Well, I don't know if you know, the Giants fired their general manager, put in Buster Posey as the next general manager. So Will Clark said now, I guess after he was fired, that Bob Melvin, who is the skipper, would set a lineup, and then the general manager would be like, no, I want to change this around, and have like final say in it, which makes not a ton great of sense, but that's the word on the street, which is again the word on the street. Pete, a White, a Sugano optic, and then the Neto to 149. How such a thing would not have leaked, I can't imagine. But well, Jocks, I mean, you do know that the MLB umpires get paid to make the series go longer. So, I mean, it's it kind of way it is. Alcantara, Rice, a Martinez, Blue Jays. Cracked ice. Now to 25 for the Blue Jays. That one there, where's Milestones? Ooh, yeah, numbered one. There it is. Mayo, Montes. Who is that? Mickey Mantle optic. And the goldish thing. It's $1.99, but it's Wade Boggs. Rest in peace. Yeti, a Don Con. Who's that? Soto, a Prospect, Optic, and the Orlando Martinez Marbles. This feels a little thick, so either a fake card or a real one. Who knows? Looks real. I just caught a glimpse of the back of something. So there's that. And Alderman, a Cole Young, and a Dylan Cruz to 99 there for the Nationals. What is that? 22 out of 99 for Dylan Cruz. Swatch attack. And then up there. And then the Buster Posey. So I'm telling you, it's a conspiracy, Joxy. They were never going to win that game. Turning it into a 5-game series. It's just it's how baseball works. Ford, a Mayer, a Chase Davis. Oh wait, okay. Now, Joxy, was it you that I was talking about? Like they was saying like it was a mistake to not start. What was that? Start him game 1, and then you have playing game 5. Is that it, or am I thinking about somebody else? So you're telling me a manager might have actually made a right decision? That's weird. Well, I mean, listen, I did too. A Cruz. And Grayson Rodriguez, Prism. The Acuna to 75. Who knew? This one feels like a blank card. Let's see what we're saying. The Gonzalez, Wilson, and the Faker. Fakey out here. The Celestine Optic. And the Holiday Lasers. Martinez, Carson Williams, a Josh Knoth, Prism, Optic, Fancy Shines, and the Ortiz, Bomba Squaddle. Tamar Johnson, a Parada to some lowish number. Hold on. I'll tell you in a second. 99. And then the Will Clark. But, I mean, some have called him the GOAT. I mean, I couldn't give you a list of who, but I mean, you know, they're obviously right. A Cho, an Acuna, and a Kerstead Optic. And the silver foil Lallaire. Man, this stack I cannot keep. Come on, guys. We're missing somebody, but I'm not going to say who. Noelmeyer, an Emerson, a Teal, and then the Nolan Ryan milestones. This is going to make things more fanciful when it does hit. Cartea, Taylor, Frank Thomas optic, and then the Roman Anthony Red Sox to 99. Right, Noah Schultz, Amador, and Noah Schultz in orange. Optic Style, the head marvels, and the gradings from Justin Crawford. Another relatively short printed insert of insertery. Another teal, a Celestine, and a Scott Rowland optic. A Louder, a Chandler, another a Louder. That's a weird one. And the Lasers, a Pereira. Hey, Ramirez. Aramis Ramirez for Chicago. Cub Dubs. There it is. A number? No, it's not. The Emerson Hancock optic and Willie Mays. The silver one. Tay Montgomery and Elijah Green. A Salas in the aforementioned green. That one to 149. Fish hobbyist. I mean, listen, I honestly, I really don't care about baseball particularly that much. But I did watch that score on the game that I told you I put some dollars on. And I was it brought me some joy that they did win. So I was happy for that, and then happy to see them win the series too. Walcott, Georgia. I'm not a Phillies fan. Cal Harrison optic, and then the Canesco to 275. I mean, if the Mets this year, why not? You know, why not? I mean, all you got to do is make the playoffs to win. All right, last box. Let's see what we got. Well, then let's set that one down because it's the first one of those, oddly enough. A Canesco, a Soto. No, sorry, Canesco, Soto, and Montgomery, and the Bree House, optic, Prism, and the Skeens. Unleashed first Skeens we've seen, which is upsetting and whatnot. Fish Hobbies, how are you doing today? How's your week been treating you? Elijah Green, a Walcott, a Mayo. That was 79. And a bomb squad for some guy named Kerstad. Kendall George, Jet Williams, Robin Yount optic, and the foil Wainwright. Let's screw this up. I did. I did. Shocker. Treadwell, the Wizard, the Bless optic, and the Randall Johnson. Farmello, Brooks Lee, an optic of Perez, and a Neto to 275. You can open the pack there, guy. You can open it. The Colt Keith, the Keishel, a Rafaela in red. That one to the sweet 99 for the Red Sox. And a home run, Willie Mays. Another one of those sweet greetings from cards. I like how those look. They look nice. A Portier, a Bradfield Jr., a De La Cruz optic, and the aforementioned greeting from San Diego. Young, Pete, a Zavala optic, and a Lasers for De La Cruz. Thomas White in Alcantara. We got an autograph for the Marlins. Noble Meyer. Prospectory type business. Walker and a Hancock silver foil. Looks like a little green coming up. It's an Arias, a Mayo, and a green for that. How is that even possible in 149? Yet it is. Who's a Marvel? Salasis. So the cards do say it's a low numbered one. A Montez, a Yeti, a Mike Schmidt. Prism, and then let's go to 25. Alonzo Treadwell for the Astros. A John Con, a Alderman, a Churio, and a Young Unleashed. What is that? Cole Young, a Harry Ford, a Jackie Robinson optic, and silver foil Owen Murphy. Who is that? Mayer, a Wilkin, a Robert Hassel in orange. And a Dylan Cruz bomb squad. Hey, John Cruz base card. Eldridge. A Schultz. Signatures. All right, the optic. Kalzer. Go back. Oof. Sleeves. Someone's going to need sleeves. Who's going to need sleeves? That guy. White Sox. Schultz is White Sox. If I'm right, and almost certain that it is. A Horton, a Veen, a Morales optic, and the Lasers Perez. A Skeens base card. Skeens been a little light on these three, which is a little bit unusual. The Tiedemann, the Kerstead optic, and Cam Collier to what was that, 275. Did I screw this up? Yeah, I did. Oops. Some red side color. DeVries, a Rafael, Ken Griffey Jr. for the Mariners to 99. And who dat? Where's Mark Water? Fancy one. Set that down for a second. Not that guy either. Who is that? A Noth, a Waldrop, a Franklin Thomas, and I can't even read it. A Buster Posey. Giants, 39. A Gilbert, a Salas, a rushing optic, and a 6-10 All-Star Lance Berkman. Swatch or fakey outie, one of the two. And Isaac, a Anthony, and it's a real deal for Roman Anthony. Red Sox. A beautifully swatched card to 99. Optic rolling, and we have the silver full Frank Thomas. Abel, a Tyler Black, a green Austin Wells. 149, 28 out of 149. I really should put together a bingo board. Although, I mean, would anybody be trustworthy on it? No. But light smart. Two more. I think if there's going to be an autograph, it's going to be in this one. Horvath, a Houck, and Andy Rodriguez. Prism, and then the blue, and no Meyer 149 for the Marlins. Yeah, are we? I mean, did we get short? It's 3 autographs a box, isn't it? Or am I losing my mind? Right, a Hassel, a Matthews, a Fakey Audi, and the Owen Murphy optic. Let's leave that for no reason. And the lasers are Robin Yountz. Okay, let's just move this out of the way. And then I swear I thought it was 3. It says, well, yeah, 3 autos or mems. Yeah, I think that's, yeah. Let's just err on the side of me being, what's the word? A moron. Okay. So a Noble Meyer, Myers 149. A Austin Wells, Yankees, that one to the 149 as well. A Buster Posey, Giants to 99. Ken Griffey Jr. A Treadwell to 25 for the Astros. And Elijah Green Nationals to 149. A Rafaela Red Sox 99. Kobe Mayo Orioles to 79. Salas Padres to 149. Roman Anthony 99 for the Red Sox. Colorado Yankees 99. Chase Davis for the sweet Cardinals, 79. A Rose Martinez, cracked ice. Blue Jays, 25. Neto, 149, Angels. Brooks Lee, 99, Twins. Sheehan, 149, Dodgers. And a Berkman, All-Stars to, was it 49? 49 it is. Then we had a swatchery for Anthony Red Sox 99. Cruz Nationals to 99. And a Job Tigers to 10. 2-color fancifulness. And then our automographs going to be a Schultz White Sox. A Meyer Marlins. A Ramirez for the Cubs. Reggie Crawford for the Giants. A Bryce Eldridge Giants to 25. Easily our best card. And a Floyd for the Reds. Thank you, everybody. Right out to you. Go a second to good night, Joxy. Go ahead and pack it up real quick. Okay. Sorry. What am I doing? You're going backwards, my guy. Alright, at least get the. Not great. Not an ideal number. Is that in fact the number? Yeah, it is. Oof, alright. Okay. That's Yankees, scumbags. Excuse me. Not worried, just trying to finish a novel that I'm sending to you. Half of it's not going to make sense. It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, that's going to take about 45 minutes to read. Maybe longer. Alright, so 17 in Stadium Club. Number 17, that's auspicious. Whatever that technically means. Yeah. That works out that. So. Lee, I'm happy that your house wasn't torn up. I mean, the power completely expected. I mean, like my mom, who's like south of Orlando, I think like Monday, they basically told her like, listen, you're gonna 100% lose power. So don't plan on that. But beyond that, we don't know. Nothing. Well, I mean, on Sunday, I went out with the wife, Penelope, and her parents to this restaurant that I've heard of. I've seen it. I've heard nothing but nice things about it. I've just never gone to it. It's in a weird part of town, like weird neighborhood. I mean, not a bad neighborhood, but just not somewhere you would think like, you know, whatever. So I said like, okay, fine. Everybody's like, what do you want to do? What do you want to do? So I said, let's go there. So Sunday we went there. Probably top 5 best food that I've ever had in my life. This place was amazing. It is like Cuban, Peruvian, Japanese or Asian, let's say, fusion or something. I don't know. Very, I mean, we kind of weird. Like you would read something and it sound like, it might be good. I mean, but just spectacular. I don't know if everybody else liked it as much because the only thing is like the service was like slow, but I don't know if they expect you to be enjoying like your time with each other because there wasn't a whole lot. We went like as soon as they opened on Sunday. Well, that was the other thing that was weird. Like they said that it was like family style. He's like, have you ever been here? I'm like, no. He's like, well, it's kind of family style. But like when they serve, so we only ordered like 4 things for the 5 of us. Because the kid, we figured she just like eat on some other stuff. And so when they came out, like to me, they were just like normal portions. Like I wouldn't have like shared any of it. If they had just given that to me and not said anything, I would just eat it and be like, okay, that's mine. I don't know if it's because it was like a fancier place that they think they can serve more, but I don't know, whatever. So we had like this braised short rib and some kind of risotto. Good. Lomo saltado, which is a Peruvian thing, and if you ever find yourself like at some Peruvian restaurant and you see, or anywhere and you see lomo saltado, snatch that thing up, because traditionally it's like a stir fry of like beef, onions, peppers, tomatoes, and French fries. And like some kind of gravy. But they had that, but with like a rice with it instead of the French fries. It was crazy good. They ordered like a halibut with some kind of like black garlic mashed yuca or something. I didn't even get to try the halibut because the kid housed it. Just killed it. Like a sweet potato gnocchi. That was the only thing that was like a little bit disappointing. It was too salty. The flavor was good, but it was just too salty. And then like croquetas and like some mushroom thing that, like the kid, like she doesn't like to eat mushrooms really, but she loves the thought of mushrooms. And she'd been talking about like this hen of the woods mushroom forever. That's whatever. And it's hard to get. Like you can't just like go to the store and buy it. Because I looked, because I was trying to get it for her one time just to surprise her. Well, they had it as an appetizer. That was good. Everybody killed that. It was really good. And then day of, I made meatloaf, macaroni and cheese, and mashed potatoes. And then every year I get a ice cream cake from Dairy Queen. is my cake portion. So I mean, it was nice. It was fun. So, I mean, if you ever find yourself in Miami in the neighborhood of Westchester, just look for a vet office and a dry cleaner, and in between that is one of the best places I've ever been to eat in Miami, or not even Miami, just period. I mean, it's just such a. I mean, in a strip mall that you would not think anything good was there, but. And I mean, not it's Miami, so whatever. I mean, I'm not being like weird about it, but in that part of town, you would traditionally expect that any service you got was Spanish first. So you kind of have to navigate that a little bit if you don't speak good, particularly good Spanish. But it was not. I mean, it was top notch. I mean, I desperately want to go back, just because like a lot. I mean, again, a lot of it sounds like not combinations that you would like. I mean, unless you're like very into like Asian cuisine, like stuff that you wouldn't know particularly, or I mean, or how it tastes, or like have some idea. But just everything they had works just so well. There's not anything I wouldn't try. Dude, I'm a little bit curious. I mean, completely unrelated with football. Like, what are they going to do with Deshaun Watson in Cleveland? Like, I mean, Homeslice just quit the other day. I heard some, some thing that potentially, and I can't imagine he wouldn't have a no trade clause in his contract, but maybe he doesn't. That he would get traded to somewhere with a lot of salary cap, like the Panthers, let's say, who could afford to eat his contract. And it would be Deshaun Watson and like the Browns' first round draft pick, which is probably going to be like 3 or 4, to the Panthers for a 7th round pick. I mean, whatever, some hot garbage, just so the Panthers would be able to cut him and not have the cap hit that the Browns would, and would essentially pay for that cap hit with a 1st round pick. What's the word? What's the word? Ay, fuck. Jiminy the Crickets, how are you doing? Well, I mean, I guess now is as good any time. I was going to message you after the stream was over. But Top sent me the shipping notification. I said, okay. Shipping it with our regular post office was coming here, just because I feel like it's like a little bit safer. Let's check the tracking. So they delivered it yesterday here. We weren't here yesterday because the hurricane was supposed to be here yesterday, but it wasn't. But the kid was home, so we stayed home anyway. Go to check the mail today. No package. So I don't know where your Ohtani cards are right now. I'm working on it, but don't know where they are exactly right this second. I'm sorry to hear about the 2 weeks. I mean, I'm happy to hear. I mean, I'd like to hear what happened if you want to tell me. If you don't want to, okay. No. There was no circumstances. Like, I mean, there was nothing happened here. Nothing. The schools they closed, I guess, just out of worry. But I mean, there was no rain. It was windy, but I mean, more like this is a beautiful fall day. A little more, but it's whatever. So then like they say delivered, and I was like, unbelievable. I mean, because I've been getting kicked in the balls all week, so like, that just was just an extra little bit. The wife is very friendly with the mail lady that's generally here, so I think she's gonna text her and ask her like if she knows what's up. I mean, worst case, I can get you some on eBay for less than. Well, it doesn't even matter. I can get you some more. So I mean, you'll at the very least get one that I'll fully take care of. So, but it's just, I mean, it's ridiculous. And really, the room is you and me. So I mean, that's. No, dude, if I didn't get it, you're not paying me for it. I mean, I'll fight that out with the people here. Like, don't let me get it all sorted before you even consider such things. Like, don't even worry about that. Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's annoying because I Tops, and again, this is, I guess, mostly on me. That like if I buy a box from Tops, they send it usually FedEx, and they usually send it FedEx signature required. So if I send it to the house, there's no one ever there. So I end up having to they try and deliver it once. Then when they try and do that, I have it sent to a Walgreens, like a drugstore where I can go then pick it up, and it's a hassle. So most stuff I've just had like shipped to the store because we're here when FedEx comes, and no problem. But USPS, the post office, is better at our house some reason than it is here. Like there's just a giant box of mailboxes here they open up and throw shit in, and that's always, for some reason, there's always some kind of issue sometime. So I just didn't. I remember thinking about it, I said, oh, let's keep this safe and send it here. Not really thinking that they would just send it post office. I'm mad at myself about the whole thing. But I mean, I'll get it sorted. Just the sheer thought that might have had, like, an auto in it, and just is what kills me. And then every day I see on message boards, like, oh, got my Tops package. It was torn open, when I got it. Just like saying that, like, that somebody in the post office ripped it open, took what it was, just for the potential. Could these people do it here? So annoying. I mean, I do have the Savannah Bananas game is Saturday, which is, I mean, again, I suppose good and bad. It's good because it should be fun, but it's bad because I won't be working. And as little as I've been selling lately, I desperately need to be working. So I cannot seem to catch a break here lately. It'll pass, but it's just still annoying. I did get, a fair bit done in the trying to clean out the front room that is supposed to be the child's room. That thing is just a disaster. I mean, we're slowly working it out, but God. And then I almost lost my shit at the wife, because I was in there just going through just garbage, just trash, just sitting on the floor, just what I mean. So I started making boxes of stuff to send to to send to Goodwill or Salvation Army or whatever. And I find some box that's got like I don't know, stationery or something that she got as a birthday gift. Probably 6 years ago. Never opened, never touched in 6 years. Put it in the box to go to Goodwill, and she sees it, and she takes it out. And I'm like, why are you taking it out? She's like, well, I mean, I could use that. I'm like, well, you didn't use it in 6 years, so why would you think that you could use it now? And she's like, I could just use it, and walks out with it. And I walked out of the house. I just went and sat in the car for a little while, because I was like, I'm gonna say some things that neither she nor the child should hear. Yeah, if I stay in here, I just can't do it. Okay, look at it this way. what's the word? Yeah, see, I mean, yeah, it's weird. I mean, like I have just like almost nothing that I generally care for. It's just over the years I just said forget it. I'm gonna have one small Tupperware box that has like some autographed jerseys and some pictures and things that, if I had some like any space to myself, I would display in some way, but I don't. And the wife just likes things. Just likes things. So why? I mean, why will you need to re-enter them? Won't eBay just sit on the listings? Hold on, try and fix this. That is weird. I mean, have you? I've not seen that. But I don't know. I mean that sucks balls. That's not ideal. eBay kind of did me. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, since I'm getting kicked in the balls, eBay did me dirty with yeah, 2 months still. I mean, I don't. That's I don't know. My garbage just automatically relists for months at a time. But well, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I mean, it doesn't help you now. It doesn't help you now. But in the future, you can specify like a vacation, where you can say like I'm not going to be, here for 10 days. It tells people, hey, this seller's not going to be here. You can still buy, but just don't expect it to ship for however many days you specify. Well, I mean, that I have a terrible problem too. Like with all the cards that I put up, like I put the price on them. Like the price would be today's price, and then tomorrow's price is very different, and I never go back and change it. So I mean, that's not not a terrible thing to, I mean, I'm trying to look at it positive. It's still gonna like not have to do it, but you might move some more. Oh my god. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, I mean that is good to. I mean, it's okay. I mean, I've been hustling garbage. It is what it is. So, I just that. And that is just unimaginable. No, everything's fine. I mean, we had some wind yesterday, but that was it. I mean, school closed yesterday and today, but back on tomorrow. I mean, it's. I guess they had to close them just in case, but yeah, the kid just got 2 days off for her to be a asshat. I mean, I just feel bad for you. It's all right. I mean, I know what the easy part of that is, and that's terrible. But to have to go through that, oh god. I mean, yeah, there's nothing else you can do. It's still just heartbreaking. I mean, because I have like an odd morbidity to me, like I will, only when I'm trying to fall asleep and not having a good time of it, think about that with the two cats we have now. Like, oh, how's that gonna be? That's gonna be fun. Exactly what you want to try and think about when you're trying to go to sleep. It's yeah. I mean, my first pet. I mean, honestly, I mean, I was a kid at the time, so it ended up being like my dad's dog. I mean, let's be honest. He's the one that cared for it and everything. Like, he got to a point. He was blind too, just not doing well, and they said, all right, we're gonna have to go in the morning, and just do what we don't want to do, and that night he passed away. Yeah, that's. Yeah, I mean the cat that Jenny and I had, like that we had to, say goodbye to, like it. Like she was getting like intra. I don't know. I was having to have like an IV bag and a needle that I would stick like under her skin and give her like fluids because her kidneys weren't working. and then like hand feeding her. But like, I mean, she can't say like, how bad she is. Like, I mean, it's not good. I mean, like, it's, you almost say like, oh, well, I mean, after that, I could never have another pet. And then a little fluffy face looks at you, and there you are again. Hang on one quick second. All right, all right, come on, Jason, focus up. Yeah, it's yeah. Yeah, I'm having a hard time because at the the grandparents' house, they found some kittens months ago, like three of them that were just like in a. The mother was there. They were in like the shed that they have. Of course, the daughter saw them, so the mother moved them at some point. Then like it was just the three kittens and the mom disappeared. So she had to start feeding them, and then one of them disappeared. Who knows? Very like right after she found them. So then the other two started just hanging out outside. They want to come in the worst way, but like the grandparents just not having it. So I mean, even though they're not having it, and the grandfather, which is super weird because like he's Iranian, and in his culture, animals are just dirty. Like you don't have pets. You just don't mess with them. Like they're for food or for work or just they're not for fun. But the son had it made them get a dog, and of course he ended up taking care of the dog. So he ends up like taking care of the cats, like making sure they're fed, water, all this stuff, all this mess. Well, like a few days ago, one of them disappears. I mean, and they've been there 6, 7 months maybe. I don't know. So they've been like, they like that's been like that's their home. Like they've been, doing their business there. Well, I don't know. A week ago, one of them disappears, and it was a little while before the kid realized, because she's not there as like that often, but like when she realized that one was gone, oh my god, it was not good. And then the other one just looks sad because obviously it's the friend that it's had its entire life is gone. So then I feel like garbage, about that. But I can't have another cat in the house. Like just randomly throw a new one like on top of the ones we have. So then I feel like even more garbage. And then on top of that, some family that Penelope went to preschool with, Jenny like follows on Instagram. I don't know. I know you do this thing, but like on Instagram, and like this asshole puts up that we got a new cat, or got a cat. I'm like, okay, well so I'm like, that's nice. Well, we bought it through a breeder. I'm like, I don't know, man. To me, anybody that buys an animal through a breeder, just an asshole. I mean, I'm sorry. I'll die on that hill. So many animals in shelters and need homes, and you're gonna pay somebody to have some animal's bone to give you one. That's what. It ain't better. It's no different. It just makes me angry. Shouldn't, but it does. And I purposely did not play with those kittens because I knew I would get hooked, and it would be a situation for me. And even that makes me feel bad that I did, that I didn't play with them. Damn, cannot win, man. Okay, I mean, that was a little aggressive, my rant, but I just feel like, I don't know. It's more like when you find out, like, when you have your first one and then find out that there's that others are living that life is. And then, in Miami, I imagine it's like all money laundering. I would have to imagine, but like every 4 blocks, there's a poopy shop because they for whatever reason they don't check like they're like the English equivalent is poopy shops. They're just selling that. Was it? How's work going? Let's go somewhere else. That's that's so hard. That's so hard. 'Cause, I mean, I, I don't know, our government in particular, and I don't know if yours is this way or not, but like we have one party that has like the biggest hard on to not allow abortions. Like they think that the second that you even think about a baby, like then that baby is protected, and like there should be a full government mandate that you cannot, and a lot of them any in any situation. Like I mean, if you're raped by somebody, no, you still gotta have it. If like the mother's life is in danger, no, still can't have it. Now the second that thing is born, hands off. Like no help. We're not giving it any money. We're not giving the the groups that that do care for those, like we're not giving them any support. It is just maddening. So I mean, it, if I had the means, I might leave. I mean, it's just the whole thing is just like pissing me off so much. I mean, as soon as that thing is born, F it, F it. We have like we had school lunches, like at schools, like where in a lot of places, like you have to pay for your lunch, and some places were like, this is, why are we making these kids pay for their lunches? It's going to cost us an extra like $1 million to feed all these kids, and one side just says no, we're not feeding those lazy bastards. They can work for their food. Well, that's a whole problem. Is it's not in our Constitution, which governs everything, but there is like precedent to it from our Supreme Court, which is bullshit now too. So like a lot of people say, like, oh, let it be a state thing, let states decide, which I mean is not good, because there's some states that are blatantly against this thing, to the point that I mean one state has a hotline that you can call and report somebody for doing such a thing. They want to have the state have access to medical records to know whether or not, like, you might be pregnant, so that they can watch you and then arrest you if you have the audacity to leave the state to go to another state that allows it, for you to do it. Like, it's madness. It's absolute madness. I don't understand it. I mean, I really don't understand it. I mean, the best part is pretty regularly one of the politicians is like, oh, no way, God says you shouldn't do that, we ain't gonna do that. A story comes out that his mistress had an abortion. Oh yeah, so everybody else shouldn't, but you should. That's cool. That's cool. It's insane. I really don't understand how people like are okay with it, and half the country is okay with it. I don't get it. I don't understand. 1 second. Oh no, we have one in Florida that's been accused, I don't know, like 7 times of having parties and relations with minors. But because his party runs the state, no investigations really. We don't really need to look into that. Not important. No, don't worry about that. I mean, you used. I think they. I think they burned it at some point, like the Constitution. But you used to have to take a vow that you would uphold our laws and things. Ooh, I got an even better one for you. One politician this week on Twitter, so not a rumor, claimed an elected official of the United States of America said that the other party can control the weather. That they, in fact, made the hurricane so that they could. She just said like they can control the weather. The secondary thing, I mean, what's being said is like so that they can destroy areas and then take them up to mine them, for valuable mineral deposits. Enough human beings checked her name on a ballot instead of somebody else to get her in government. No, it's madness. It's absolute madness. I mean, we have really hit a sweet spot in America. Like it's really good. Like truth, it doesn't matter. I mean, it's turned into like your truth. So if I believe that that hurricanes are caused by monkey farts, then I can say that's the truth. When it's not checked, no one has agreed upon that, but it's okay. I mean, one of the funnier things, like I mean, we have an election coming up like 30 days, well less than 30 days. And the two like vice presidential candidates, so like the number 2 to the top guy, had like a debate. They go on TV. Somebody asks them questions. They both answer them. I mean, it is ridiculous. And they agree to rules on such things. Well, I mean, one of the rules that they agreed upon was that the moderators, the people asking the questions, wouldn't fact check what the people were saying. It wasn't like hugely announced, but just it was agreed upon. So I can say whatever I want to, and like the moderators can't say like that's not right. So one of them for sure like said something wild, and the moderator was like, well, I mean that's not true. And the candidate was like, hey, I thought we weren't fact checking here. As if just to say like, hey, I thought I could say whatever I wanted to without you saying whether it was real or not. Like, what happened to that? Insane. I mean, it's insane. And again, half of the human beings in the United States of America follow that side. And they're like, yeah, okay. I'm cool with that. I'm gonna stick with that. Hopefully, no one was watching that, because that would lose me a few customers, because it just would. You gotta stay neutral when you're running a business, usually you just try to. Sometimes I feel like I'm a crazy person. Oh yeah, didn't you? Haven't you done that in the past? I mean, it's a long day though, isn't it? I mean, but you get paid for it. Oh well, okay. Uh, I mean, I'll throw another one at you just because I am. Uh, we have a state that has an election board. It's, that just handles various issues and questions and whatnot. And they have already said, like openly announced, that if the person that they don't want to win does, then they're just not gonna. They're not gonna do it. They're gonna say no. Like what? So the other side says, like, okay, we're gonna sue you for that because that sounds insane. And then it goes to a judge who is, are supposed to be impartial, but agrees with that side and says, no, they're fine. Yours is? I mean, is it a rabid wallaby going against a university educated human being, and it's still close? Oh yeah, no, I mean, it's gonna be upsetting one way or the other. Like I have family that I grew up with. I have pictures of us being together. I mean, we've just done tons of things, and that I will never speak to again because of this. Never. When they die, I will not go to their funeral. Fuck them. And it's like that for a couple, three, four people. I think there's going to be maybe a little bit of fun Christmas if it comes, if things get there, because we normally go to like a Christmas Eve party with these, with one of the wife's friends. Well, her aunt is a lunatic who was texting the wife a bunch of just weird stuff for weeks, and the wife eventually responded back. I'm like, hey, I think you're sending this to the wrong person. She's like, no. I was sending it to you so that you would understand your mistakes. But like her hypocrisy does not. I can't even explain at this point. But if we go and she's there and she says a word, I will drop a hammer so hard on her that I will never be invited back to Christmas Eve. Now that's not a bad thing. I mean, that's probably worth doing. But I will make sure that she knows, what she is. Already working on a script, frankly. Oh, I'm gonna scream World Star before I do it. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I can't I can't get into it. But I mean, it's hypocrisy is insane. I mean that's the biggest problem to me. Like there used to be a time when you felt a different way about something. You say oh, to get over this river, we should build a bridge. And I say, well, instead of that, we should, dig a tunnel under it. What I mean, two reasonable responses. Nobody's talking crazy, but you feel like we should do a bridge. I feel like we should go under. There's a discussion about it, a reasonable discussion about it. Not anymore. That's gone. That's gone. That's gone. Now one person says oh, we should build a bridge, and the other person says, well, why don't we just breed unicorns and have their fart rainbows carry us across? How about that? Like, what? Are you serious? And everybody that follows them, like, yeah, man, rainbow farts, let's go. But yeah, I mean, I'll see about recording it for sure. And the problem with that is the ladies, the friend's mother, I could not love more. I mean, she is the sweetest human being on the planet. Do I know what she believes this way? No, I don't, because she never talked about it. Have I ever talked about it with her? No, I don't, because why? I don't. There's no need to. I mean, she's the one that taught me how to make the perfect guacamole. The rest of her family nut jobs. All right. Well, Jimmy the Crickets, I again could not feel worse for you than I do. I mean that is not something that should ever have to be gone through. But I know they would not have wanted to have gone through it with anybody else. So, you know, take a little bit of solace in that. It'll get better. It'll take time, but it'll get better. But I'm gonna go home. I got some things I need to do, and peace and love. Peace and love.